There they go. Island Living pops out for an early lead. Up on the outside, here's Weekend. Towards the inside, I'm All Shook Up. Then it's back to Feisty Ella Trailer. Peterson Landing. 3 across the track as they go under the line. From the far outside, Weekend and Delmar holding the rail as they go into the turn as I'm All Shook Up. In between them is Island Living. 3 lengths for the back now is Feisty Ella. 2 for the back to Peterson Landing. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch, the opening quarter in 22 and 4. As they race down the backstretch, it's now Island Living grabbing a short lead on the outside, Weekend in Delmar. Then it's 2 lengths for the back to I'm All Shook Up. Back to Fiery Ella. And on the outside, closing ground, Peterson Landing. Quarter mile from home, the half, 46 flat. Island Living, Weekend in Delmar, noses apart. Peterson Landing, 2 back in third. I'm All Shook Up. Trailer is Feisty Ella as they turn for home. On the outside, Weekend in Delmar. On the inside, Island Living. And down the lane they come. Weekend in Delmar. Here comes Peterson Landing over the top. Peterson Landing, Weekend in Delmar, they're right together. But I think it's the outside horse. Peterson Landing, Weekend in Delmar, followed by Island Living and Feisty Ella. Peterson Landing, a 5-year-old mare by Shaman Ghost out of View Halloo. Bred in BC by Dimitrik Racing. Result is official. 1-4 exacta was $6.25. 1-4-3 try, $10.30. In. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, YVR, Jersey's Image. In between them is Knopfler. Up on the outside, Foreign Protocol, Big Union, and Beckett's Best as they go under the line for the first time. Jersey's Image has the rail and the lead. YVR sits second by 2.5. Knopfler is third, followed by Foreign Protocol, Big Union, and the trailer, Beckett's Best. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the opening quarter, 22 and 2. Past the half-mile marker they run. Jersey's Image takes the field to the backstretch now with a tight length lead. YVR second by 1.5 lengths. Knopfler ridden along in third. Foreign Protocol. Big Union's got about 5 to make up. Trailer Beckett's Best. As they run past the 5/16 marker, the half, 46 and 2. YVR with a short lead. There's Knopfler right there. On the outside is Foreign Protocol. Big Union's got to get going. On the inside is Jersey's Image. As they turn for home, YVR with a short lead. And down the lane they come. YVR leads it by 1 length. On the outside is Knopfler. Jersey's Image. Big Union in fourth. YVR and Knopfler. YVR to win it. Knopfler second. Jersey's Image third. Big Union fourth. YVR, a 7-year-old gelding by Value Plus out of Flight Path. Bred in BC by Steen Regelson and Kathy Regelson. 3-2 exacta was worth $18.20. 3-2-1 try, $156.40. 3-2-1 20-cent super, $47.76. There they go. Rick Stancer hustled off for the early lead. Paddy Dioro at the rail. Up on the outside is Something Elusive. It's 2 lengths for the back to There Goes My Hero. And paired off at the back we have Barney Google and Jock Talk. They're on the turn, and Rick Stancer has the lead. Patty Dioro now moves up on the outside in between runners. Then something elusive right there. They're now 3 across the track. Opening quarter, 24 and 4. In behind the leaders is There Goes My Hero under a strong hold. 2.5 for the back. On the outside, Barney Google. On the inside, Jock Talk. Trying to gear the race down, and Rick Stancer leads it now by a neck. Patty Dioro creeping up on the outside. Length and a half back, something elusive. At the rail, There Goes My Hero. 2 for the back is Jock Talk. On his outside, Barney Google. As they run to the half-mile mark, the half one up and 50 and 2. As they turn for the backstretch, it is Rick Stancer from the rail by a head. Patty Dioro second by a length and a half. Moving up along the inside, There Goes My Hero. On the outside, something elusive. Followed by Jock Talk, who's 4 off it, and Barney Google. As they race past the 5:16, 6 furlongs in 1:16 flat. Quarter mile from home. And on the inside, There Goes My Hero now bursts through. And There Goes My Hero grabs the lead. Something elusive. Barney Google trying to rally up deep on the track as they turn for home. It is now There Goes My Hero. Something elusive right at his throat. And here comes Barney Google. Something elusive. Barney Google. There Goes My Hero. It will be a driving finish. Very close. Something elusive and Barney Google right together. There Goes My Hero and Rick Stancer. Five six exacta was 22.55. Pardon me, 22.35. $563. Final running time, 146 and 85 100ths. There was a claim in that third race. Number 3, There Goes My Hero, claimed by Joanne McDonald. Trainer, Steve Henson. Up next, race 4, $50,000 Monashee.
It's a mile and 16th will be the distance. Kicking off your late pick 3, we have Exacta Tractor Superfecta. Daily doubles also available. Up on screen will be the one. This will be Bunny.
There they go. Field of 5, fillies and mares broke as a line in the $50,000 Monashee. It's Air Force on the early lead. Annika's Song right there on her outside. Bunny settles into third. Then there's a big break of 5 to Havana and Baby I'm a Star. They're on the turn now, and from the inside, Air Force leads it by 3/4 of a length. Annika's Song second by 2.5. Bunny lopes along in third. It's about 7 back now to Havana and 2 to Baby I'm a Star. They went through the opening quarter as they passed by us in 24 and 1. And Air Force from the rail leads it still by a neck. On the outside, Annika's Song is comfortable in second. Almost 3 lengths back is Bunny. It's 5 now to Havana and 4 to Baby I'm a Star. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half 47 and 2. As they run past the half-mile marker, it's still Air Force with the lead now and lengthening it to a length. On the outside, Annika's Song. Bunny is creeping a little closer now, 2.5 off it in third. Havana's still 6 back in fourth and 3 back to Baby I'm a Star. As they run past the 5/16 marker, it's Air Force. Annika's Song, game on the outside. Bunny now makes a line of 3. Havana's let loose, and Baby I'm a Star. 6 furlongs in 111 and 3. Midway on the final turn, looping the field on the outside. There goes Havana. Bunny right there, and Air Force. And down the lane they come in the Monashee. Havana takes the lead. Havana has drawn away now by 3, by 4, by 5. It's all Havana. Bunny a game second, Air Force third, Annika's Song, and Baby I'm a Star. Havana, a 4-year-old filly by Vino Rosso, at a revealing moment. Bred in BC by Dr. Brian and Carol Anderson. This race named after the former great star here. 4-1 exacta was $2.40. 4-1-2 try, $3 and a nickel. 20-cent super, 4-1-2-3. There they go. Field of 5, Colts and Gelding sent on the way in the Lieutenant Governors. From the outside, Bold Arch quick and on the early lead. Soaring for the Sun gets away in second. It's August Rain at the rail in third, followed by Diocles. And the early trailer is Space. They're on the turn, and now Bold Arch has a clear lead. Through the stretch for the first time, it is Bold Arch by a length and a quarter. Soaring for the Sun, now putting in a challenge on the outside. 2.5 lengths back is August Rain, Diocles, and Space. As they go under the line, opening quarter in 24 flat. To the clubhouse turn they go. Bold Arch on the inside, soaring for the Sun on the outside. They've now hooked up. It's about 4 lengths back to August Rain. Length and a half back, Diocles. Space, the trailer, about 9 off the lead. As they turn for the backstretch, the half, pretty speedy, 46-2. As they head down the backstretch, Bold Arch by 3/4 of a length, soaring for the Sun. August Rain creeping closer, and Diocles going 3 wide. Space 2 back in 5th. Past the 5/16, 6 furlongs, 1:10-3, and August Rain takes the short lead. Past the quarter pole, and it is August Rain. Diocles challenging on the outside. Bold Arch at the rail, soaring for the Sun on his outside, and Space. 1/8 of a mile from home in the Lieutenant Governors. And it is August Rain and Diocles. Diocles on the outside now by a head. August Rain second. Diocles, August Rain. The Lieutenant Governors to Diocles. August Rain second. Soaring for the Sun. Bold Arch and Space. He's owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains, assisted by Russell Green. Winning rider, Kieran Killawan. Diocles, a 4-year-old gelding by counter force out of My Special Angel. Price is up on the board. 2-1 exacta was $14.35. 2-1-3 try, $33.55. 20-cent super, $14.80. There they go. Sloop John B and Vector vie for the early lead. Far outside is Thompson. Down towards the inside is Keep It Coming. Splitting runners now is Prince Cairo. On the outside, Go Len Go, leaving Trinidad the early trailer. They're on the turn, and Vector has the lead. Vector leads it now by 3/4 of a length. Sloop John B second by 2 1/4. On the outside is Thompson. On the inside, pulling hard, is Trinidad. Then back to Prince Cairo, Keep It Coming, and Go Len Go. Opening quarter in 24-2. As they pass under the wire for the first time, Vector with a clear lead. Vector leads it by a length and a half. On the outside is Sloop John B. Tucked in at the rail is the newcomer Trinidad, followed by Prince Cairo. Then on his outside is Go Len Go. 2 back is Thompson. Keep It Coming, the trailer, 8 off the lead. Half, 48-3. As they roll down the backstretch now, it is Vector with that lead. Still over Sloop John B. Trinidad now ridden along at the rail. On the outside, Go Len Go, Prince Cairo. 2.5 for the back is Thompson. Keep It Coming, still a trailer. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. 6 furlongs in, 113 flat. Vector is trying to go all the way. Sloop John B trying to mount a challenge on the outside. Then Trinidad. Thompson's now moving into it nicely. As they turn for home, it's Vector, and here's Thompson. Sloop John B, widest of all. and down the lane they come. Thompson on the outside, Vector at the rail. It will be Thompson to close out the Canada Day card. Vector will be second, Sloop John B. Trinidad, and keep it coming for the Super High Five. Thompson, owned by the Dreamtime Stable, Nancy Betts, and RKR Racing, trained by Nancy Betts, the winning rider for his fourth winning ride today, Amadeo Perez. Pick 5, 5 of 5, returned $2,011. Exactor 6-2 was $895. 624 try, $39.60. Carryover in that pick 5 is $119,683.
My name is Rebecca Forcier, and I am the founder of Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society. When I was a little girl, my grandpa and my grandma used to take me to the horse races. He also took me to Hastings all the time. I just fell in love with thoroughbreds. So aftercare is, they're properly transitioned. They go through AAEP transitioning of thoroughbred protocols. They're revetted physically, mentally. We do rehabilitation where and when needed. They have professional training put on them, and then we ultimately place them into an adoptive home. We follow up with the horses who are adopted, and we know where they all are, and we get to share with the public and also those in the industry how they're thriving after the races. We are a small but mighty little team. We're 100% volunteer, so that speaks to the passion behind the organization.
My name is Ruby Carroll, and I'm from Scotland. I found Rebecca, and being the thoroughbreds, I thought it would be a nice thing to do, just to volunteer and help them along the way in their next part of their life.
I want to make sure that every retired racehorse has this same happily ever after that my mare had, and a lot of the horses going through aftercare. We're so excited. We welcomed a few really special people in 2025 that we're really excited about. Kevin Sangura and Lisa Russell have been instrumental in sort of getting more momentum behind this vision that we started 3 years ago. We're really looking forward to growing Wild Hearts, welcoming more people on board in a lot of different capacities to help us grow, get the vision out there. I'm so passionate about Wild Hearts, and I'm so excited for what the future holds, working with the industry and being able to showcase all the happily ever afters that are happening after the finish line.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Chukich being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 7 races on today's card. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction. Well, great day for racing. It's a little overcast, perfect for the horses.
A little muggy,
yeah,
a little
not
muggy,
bad,
but a
though.
fast racing strip. You're on international, or it's International T-shirt day today, so
Oh,
I thought
really?
I'd wear my
If
T-shirt.
I didn't know it, I would have.
In honor of that. But 2 stakes races today. The Chris Losa Stakes, of course, for the 3-year-olds as they go on their trek towards the BC Derby in September.
Right.
And the fillies will get their chance. Of course, they're on their way to the BC Oaks. They go on the Supernatural in race number 6. So 2 stakes races as part of our 7-race program. Big carryover.
And 119,000, yeah, and it's going to stay on races 2 to 6. That's where it is.
So we're not moving it.
Yep.
Okay.
Nope. That's where it is, 2 to 6. All right, we'll start with the opener. It is the Chris Loseth, $50,000 on the line for the 3-year-olds, mile and a 16th. Daily double, exactor, try wagering, no show wagering on this race. Where'd you go in here?
Well, I went a little off the beaten path just because I see Rondolito wants to go. I see Kyle wants to be prominent. Mount Doom would like to go. Accidental Genius is by no means, I don't think, the best horse in the race, but he does own a victory going long down in Northern California.
Right.
He's not getting embarrassed in those sprints that were run very slowly early. And so the pace horses have had the advantage in those first 2 races he's been in. I'm going to take not a flyer. I mean, he's going to be 4 or 5 to 1. But I mean, I think this is a perfect opportunity. If he's going to win a stake, this is, no traffic. You only got 3 horses to pass. They're all speed horses. This is an ideal opportunity for Accidental Genius, and I'll go to the 4-horse to maybe upset Mount Doom and Rondolito, who are obviously the more celebrated runners.
And of course, you get the hot apprentice Richard Balgobin aboard, so that's
good break in the weights.
That's right.
It's everything's. I don't know, just a lot of things, little things point to him, but we'll see how it plays out. He still has, Mount Doom's the best horse, no doubt. Rondolito has just improved in leaps and bounds, and Kai Allen's going the right way as well. So, he's got to beat 3 very nice horses, but just for a little value, maybe I think Mount Doom showed he's vulnerable, or at least beatable last time when Rondolito beat him. So I'm going to try Accidental Genius.
Well,
on
you
the
might be
stretch
the
out.
Accidental Genius in here.
It
Race
will
1,
be.
the Chris Loseth. Mike's heading to the full Accidental Genius. I'm going back to number 3, Mount Doom. On to race 2 now. Kicks off that jackpot pick 5 carryovers. 119,683. Good field of 5 in here to go 6.5 furlongs. Exactor, tries, super, rolling daily doubles. Where'd you go?
Well, the Keith Peterson duo of Countercat and the 4-horse Ready for Anything look, I don't know, pretty good on paper. Countercat sitting on a win, has obviously the experience edge. Ready for Anything's been lighting up in the mornings for Gary McNeil's Whitehall Farms, and has looked the part. Silvino Morales has been aboard, and I don't know. I think those are the 2 horses. The 2-horse Pickled Again's interesting. I know a couple of his works could have been faster. He's waiting for company in those works, and he's interesting.
Another first-time starter.
Yeah, he's not for Jen Reisling and Praven Sorensen, and they bought this horse, brought him in, and he's shown quite a bit of ability. And Karen Kellowan has been aboard for all the morning works, and he ends up showing up on this horse. So I was between those 3 horses, but I really think Keith's horses are Countercat has the experience, he has
Sitting
the
on a win.
fitness,
He's
everything.
sitting on a
He just keeps getting outrun by one that just seems to run its career best race. And then Ready for Anything, he's got a 59 and shown he's got a ton of ability. So I just thought those 2 were well prepared. I went 1, 4, and 2.
All right, race 2. I agree with Mike on the 1, Countercat. That does kick off that jackpot pick 5. On to race 3, Maidens are going to go 6.5. $8,000 down to 6 is the claiming price. Exactor, try, super, and rolling daily double. The pick 3 starts here, or one of the pick 3s. Where'd you go in here?
Well, the 4-horse Just Call Me James made a career
It was a
debut
good impression.
a couple of weeks back, and I thought it ran really well. The final time was really fast, and this is much easier. This race has come up much easier for Just Call Me James. If he's able to repeat that race, I think he's going to be very tough to beat. Max Booster and On My Good Side would be and Exit Tunnel would be the next ones. But I think this is a good chance for Just Call Me James and Bruce Unwin. I think this horse could be a key.
All right, race 3, we agree on the 4, Just Call Me James. On to the 4th race now, field of 6. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, tries, super, daily double. Pick 4 starts right here. Well, for me, I think a key might be the one Lucky Force in here. His distance, he's a 9-time winner out of 17 career starts. He just likes to win.
Yeah, he gets into a perfect spot here. There is a bit of speed in the race with Mazin and Bluegrass Lent. Yeah, not that he needs a wild pace to make him a winner, but
Right.
I think Craig's really got two very live horses in here. The 3 Mazin is also very good and is the controlling speed. Just a matter of how much pressure Bluegrass Lent puts on him will determine how big of the purse he gets. If he gets mild pressure, he's gonna be tough to catch.
Right.
Lucky Force will need everything he's got to beat him. And but Lucky Force is good. So I played Lucky Force, Mazin, and I put Counteract, who's 2 for 2 this year, and is getting up there in class. But I should get a good trip right in behind the speed, and if the speed falters a bit, hey, who knows? The rail opens up. He might be able to pose another minor upset. I think he was 9-1 last time when he won.
Speaking about 2 for 2, the 5 Horatio also coming off back-to-back wins. He seems to be in pretty good form right now, but he is moving up in class.
Yes, he is. He was in those conditional races, non-4 lifetime. But this is a real tough open company. But Horatio, you're right. He's doing things right, and the distance won't bother Horatio at all.
No.
He relishes the extra ground, and I think he'll go well also.
All right, race 4, we agree on the rail horse, number 1, Lucky Force. Moving on to race 5 on today's card now, field of 6, mile in the 16th, Exactor, Try, Super, Daily Double. Another pick 3 starts off here. Well, I went back to the 3 Overly Fast. Seems to be a very good claim for Paul Lemageur. Came off his $4,000 claiming bracket, moved up in class, came home a winner.
Marched home, one easy.
Yep.
This horse is full of run. This is a race that's got speed in it again. He's got extra innings setting the pace. You got Brian Slate that likes to lay close. Curlin Rocks is up close. Overly Fast is going to get a very good trip again. I got to go to him. Might even be another key in your pick 5. Amadale rides. I mean, there's a lot of things that point towards Overly Fast being one of the better chances to win on the card today. I did put extra innings in for second because he's a horse that is eligible to go, let's say, 47 and change, 112, and keep going. Like he's a good. He can sprint a mile in the 16th, which is a rare quality, and I don't want to leave this horse out.
Gets in light too.
Yeah, and I put in Curlin Rocks for third. He did have to dip into a non-4. 12 last time and beat the filly Dream Bee, but still he looked good winning that day. He was very stubborn and game, and he'll like the distance change as well. I went 3, 1, and 5, but in particular I like Overly Fast.
All right, race 5, we agree on the 3, Overly Fast. Under race 6 is Supernatural, $50,000 on the line for the 3-year-old fillies as they march on to the BC Oaks. Double, Exactor, Try, Superfecta wagering in here. Chi Time almost made a mess of the race last time.
Yeah, I know, the inside post she almost hit the inner rail, and she was also actually a little fractious in the gate also. So, but she's inexperienced, and she still overcame it all. She had lots left at the end. She draws outside, and of course you're going a mile 16th anyway. It doesn't really matter now. But she is Overly Fast, and look for her to just go to the front. I don't think the mile and the 16th will be a problem. She was rationed nicely by Curry Powell. Rebroke when asked. Really wasn't asked on the stretch turn or an early stretch.
Right.
When things got a little dicey, maybe at the 16th pole, and perhaps he's seen the nose coming, he did shake the lines at her, and she responded and drew off again. There was much more in the tank. I'm not giving you a big long shot here. Obviously, it's a horse that figures. It's 2 for 2, run very fast both times. But I think she is a special filly and one worth following.
What about the 4 Someday Lady? Blinkers
I
on
don't
today
know.
and returns
to
Hastings.
But she's on the grass. It's hard to get a gauge on what, California's tough. I mean, but still never did run on the dirt, which is disappointing. I'd like to see her run against some decent fillies on the dirt instead of being at a disadvantage running on the grass and trying it 3 times in a row, figuring,
Turf
no
Paradise
good, no good. And then you keep going back to the same surface. But perhaps there were no races for the 3-year-old fillies. I don't know. But she's back on her home track. She was very good last fall. She won the big races.
She did.
When it counted, she showed up and put it all together. She's gifted. She's got some quirks about her, but she's very gifted. It's the one thing she is, and she's proven she can win going long. So be careful, Chi Time. You better not be sleeping in the stretch because Someday Lady will rout, and she's had lots of races under her belt this year, and is definitely the fittest filly in the race.
Well, that's the thing with Chi Time. She has not gone this far. New distance for her. Lots of new things.
Well, there's lots of things to, obviously to not knocks, but I mean, anytime you're taking 2 to 5 on a horse that hasn't done something, that can be dangerous.
Right.
That's risky. I think just watching her demeanor and everything, she's not a ranked speed horse. She's very relaxed, and she looked really relaxed winning in 117 last time. As I said, there was much more in the tank, and I don't think she'll have any trouble. So that's the whole key. to getting a mile and 16th is being able to relax, slow your breathing patterns down, just, you know, drop the bit and just relax. And I think she's capable of doing that.
Right.
But we'll see. Hey, you got to do it under pressure in a race. And that's always different when it's game time.
All right, a co-feature this afternoon, the $50,000 Supernatural. We agree on the 6 Chi-Chi time. On to the 7th, field of 7 to go 6.5 exactor, try super and super high 5 wagering in here. A lot of speed on in here. Where'd you go?
Yeah, I went Icebreaker. I mean, there's not much between a lot of these mares. I went Icebreaker, though. She's consistent. She's solid at a mile and 16th. She ran well last time despite there being no pace on it all. She did close up nicely, and she's going to get a pace in here with Licorice, Texas Humor, Quality Command, Nene. There are horses that will ensure at least reasonable fractions, and that's all she needs to make her a real threat. So I do like Icebreaker. Put Quality Command on the class drop. Didn't finish all that well last time. Really dropped anchor quickly, which is a little alarming. But these are a lot easier horses. You must play her. And the 2 Licorice is also.
That's where I had it.
Yeah, I don't mind her. She can win under the right conditions. She's live in this spot.
All right, so race 7, Mike's going to head to the closer, number 5, Icebreaker. I'm going to head to the 2, Licorice. That wraps up the Saturday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget live racing this coming
Friday
night.
Saturday next week. We're back at her on the 11th and 12th, so please do stay tuned.
And, of course, on the Saturday, we get the dog races.
Yeah,
it's going to be the Wiener dogs.
We got Wieners, always popular. The place is packed, and so it makes for a great afternoon. You got our races, then sandwiched in between the Wiener races. It's makes for a great day.
Yeah, we got 4 heats, and we got 1 final. And, of course, today we got Wild Hearts Retirement Thoroughbreds with us today.
Yeah,
and
aftercare.
yes, Aftercare. Stop by their special booth just outside, just to the west of the Winners Enclosure, and see what they're all about.
Yeah, because there's 2. What is it? I lost the word. Adoption agencies.
Yes.
New Stride and Wild Hearts. They rehome our former race stars, and when they're done racing, it's great. These 2 programs do awesome work, but they do require donations because when the horses that you love, that you bet on, can no longer want to participate as much. They get 8, 9 years old. It's great to know that they're going to have a home, and some little 12-year-old girl's going to have a nice riding horse prepared for her. But Wild Hearts and New Stride are big, and it is Wild Hearts day to day here at Hastings.
It certainly is, and we're going to try before the 3rd race to play a short video that was produced for them, and it's actually very, very nice.
That'll be excellent. Yeah.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next Friday. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Saturday card. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 2, Kyalum is 5 pounds over. Please note there is no show wagering on the first. In the second, this race kicks off our jackpot pick 5. The carryover is $119,683. Overweights, number 1, Counter Cat, 3 over. Number 4, Ready for Anything, 3 over. Number 5, Boone's Back in Town, 4 pounds over. In the third, number 2, Exit Tunnel, 3 pounds over. Number 5, Just Scarlet, 5 pounds over. In the fourth, number 5, Horatio, 1 pound over. In the fifth, number 1, Extra Innings is 1 pound over. In the sixth, our co-feature, the Supernatural, number 1, Another Last Dance, 3 pounds over. Number 3, I'm in Control is 1 over. Number 4, Someday Lady, 1 over. Number 5, Gimlet is 3 pounds over. And in the seventh, number 4, Quality Command, 1 pound over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our Saturday groups. They include Happy Birthday and Haas. Happy birthday to Morgan. Special welcome to Move Up. Special welcome to Nick DeFabio. Austin Hummel. Suncor. Robert Linden. Teresa Harris. Michelle Jimenez. And on their Community Day, Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Don't forget live racing next week, Friday and Saturday. First race on Friday is 7, and on Saturday, 2:30. Thank you for your attention, and good luck.
And a pleasant good afternoon and welcome to Hastings Racing Live, Paddock Side. I'm your paddock host, Mike Heads. We got 7 races today. 2 stakes races, the Chris Loseth, which we're going to start off with right now, as well as the Supernatural for the 3-year-old fillies in race number 6. Pick 5 carryover starts in race 2. It's just a shade under 120,000, so I have a peek at the pick 5. It does start in race 2. Let's get to the task at hand. You got the Chris Loseth here. Field of 4. 4 of the best 3-year-olds that we have going a mile on the 16th. We have exacta, triactor, and daily double wagering here on the 1st. Here's the 1. This is Rondolito. Performed the upset, defeating stablemate Mount Doom in his first up run. Got some pretty comfy fractions, 22 and 4, 46 and 2. Those were very slow for that day, and he made them pay. He's a much improved horse. He beat Next Out Winner Touch the Sun 2 starts back. He's just been it's amazing the turnaround. Always knew he could run a bit. I know the connections last year thought he was a really nice colt, but just kind of got rushed into everything. A couple of stakes races, and but he's really prospered with the time off, and we'll see if he can go long, though. That'll be the whole key with him for owner Lori Henson, trained by her husband Steve. Kamal Santo will be at the reins, and it'll be his job to try and tone it down up front and make sure he can go all the way. We'll see if he can. He's currently 4-1. Number 2 will be Kyalum for the Renfrew Racing, Breen and B&B Racing. No Trump Stable and Matt Elder. Looked good making his maiden over Countercat, but things get tougher today. 3 very worthy rivals, but he's definitely worthy of a chance, and Amadeo Perez will ride him today. Taking over for Antonio Reyes, who of course shows up on the favorite, but Kyalum looked good on the stretch out. He's got a promising future. We'll see how he goes in this tougher test, currently at 7-2. Number 3 will be Mount Doom for the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson. Had a little hiccup last time. It was relaxed off of his stablemate Rondolito, and he couldn't get by. He just could not get by, and I don't know if there'll be a strategy change and Mount Doom goes to the front. I don't know, but he's proven he can go long, which is something others haven't, and Mount Doom, definitely your horse to beat. And here's the 4. This is Accidental Genius. I'm going to try this horse to win it. He's an off-the-pace horse. I think the fractions could get a little warm, and if they do, perhaps Brian and Kip Kozak's charge in here might perform a bit of an upset. Richard Balgobin rides. He hasn't been disgraced in either of his 2 sprint runs since arriving from California. He owns a win going long. I was just taking a shot on him because I just think there could be some pace, and it's a great opportunity for him, a small field. 4-3-1 for me and the Chris Loseth. Let's send it up to Dan for the official introduction of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. It's a field of 4. This is our co-feature today, the $50,000 Chris Loseth. First half of the rolling doubles, exactor, try, no show wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's your field, the BC bred Rondolito, owned by Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson, the rider Kamal Santo. Number 2 is the BC bred Kyalum, owned by Renfrew Racing, Breen Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, and Matt Elder. Mark Freeman trains, Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 3 is Mount Doom, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson. Steve Henson trains with Antonio Reyes aboard. And number 4, Accidental Genius, owned by Brian Kozak, trained by Kim Kozak. The rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. 5 minutes to post time. At this time, just a reminder, today is Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society Community Day here at Hastings. Head down to the info booth. It's located at the west of the winner's circle. Play some carnival games and enter to win prizes. That's the Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society booth located to the west of the winner's enclosure. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings. Horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Opening race on our Saturday card, the $50,000 Chris Losa. First one up, the 1-2 favorite, Mount Doom. Inside gate, Rondolito. Mount Doom now secured in the gate. Next one up is Rondolito. Followed by Kyalum. And the outside gate, Accidental Genius. Now here's Accidental Genius going in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 4 3-year-olds sent on the way into Chris Losa. From the inside, Kyalum. From the outside, Mount Doom. 2 lengths back is Rondolito with Accidental Genius, the early trailer. Rounding the far turn, from the outside, Mount Doom pops ahead in front. Kyalum stays right with him. 2 lengths back, Rondolito, and 2 more to Accidental Genius. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time. From the outside, Mount Doom in the clear, has the lead by a neck. On the inside, it's Kyalum. 2 lengths back, Rondolito in third, and 2.5 to Accidental Genius. The opening quarter comes up on the board in 23 and 4. As they go to the clubhouse turn, it's Kyalum on the inside and Mount Doom on the outside. These two now paired off by a length and a half. Rondolito stalks in third, and 3 back is Accidental Genius. Past the half-mile marker they run, and to the backstretch they go. And from the outside, Mount Doom sticks a nose in front. Kyalum, here's Rondolito to make a line of 3, but he quickly goes by them all. 3 furlongs to run, half, 47 and 4. Rondolito opens up on them now by 2.5. Kyalem second by a head. It's Mount Doom in third. Accidental Genius with 5.5 to make up. 6 furlongs in 112 and 4. 3/16 from home in a Chris Loseth. And Ron DeLito's out there clear by 3. Kyalem, Accidental Genius, and Mount Doom as they turn for home. It is Ron DeLito now drawn away by 4. Deep stretch now. Ron DeLito, Accidental Genius, one last surge, but not enough. Ron DeLito to win it. Accidental Genius second. Kyalem third. Mount Doom fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Ron DeLito. Number 4, Accidental Genius second. Number 2, Kyalem third. Number 3, Mount Doom fourth. 1, 4, 2, 3 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, the $50,000 Chris Loseth. This is number 1, Ron DeLito. He's owned by Laurie Henson, trained by Steve Henson, winning rider Kamal Santo. Ron DeLito, a 3-year-old gelding by Lent out of Vandelita, bred in BC by Christina Mann. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure to decorate the winner, Hall of Fame, BC Sports Hall of Fame, and Horse Racing Hall of Fame rider Chris Loseth and his top conditioning wife, L. Tracy McCarthy. The result is official. The 1-4 exacta was worth $14.20. 1-4-2 try, 46, 45.
Need to wait for them now. Yeah, you're up. You go.
And the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Society. Final running time, 1:45 and 15/100ths. Race 2 up next. Number 1, Counter Cat, 3 over. Number 4, Ready for Anything, 3 over. Number 5, Boons, Back in Town, 4 pounds over. Race 2 kicks off the jackpot pick 5. The carryover is $119,683. 17 minutes to post time at 3 o'clock.
Paddock time now for race number 2. On our 7-race program, the second race has kickoff. The jackpot pick 5 on races 2 through 6. Got to field the 5 maidens. No claiming price here. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Carryover 119,683. If you're the only winner, you got to be the lone ticket. You got to get some long shots in there. Take home probably close to 100.5 today, 150,000 if you're not a pick 5 player. You still got Exacta, Tractor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Win, Place, Show, whatever you want to do. Well, back in race number 1, congratulations to Laurie Henson and Steve Henson as their charge. Rondolito, almost a blessing that he broke a little slow as he got to sit in behind the speed. Running off a bit under Kamal Santo behind runners, but he managed to rein him in and then easily looped the field by the 3/8 pole and had just enough left in the tank to win, defeating a fast-closing accidental genius. But Rondolito wins the Chris Loseth in race number 1. All right, here's the one. This is Counter Cat for Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Probably the surest horse anyway in here, the most reliable. There's a couple of interesting first-time starters in here, or actually 3 of them that have some interest. So, but he's obviously the best and most celebrated of any of the horses that have raced. He's got the experience edge. He shortens back up to 6.5 furlongs after a good runner-up effort to Kai Allen. Kai Allen, we just watched run third, in the Chris Loseth in race number 1. Someone's going to really have to jump up and run a big race to beat him. I mean, he's making his 4th start of the year. His 4 rivals, 3 of them don't have a start, and one only has 1 start. So he's got a huge advantage on a lot of things, and he may just simply be the best horse anyways. Like, he is the horse to beat. I like him. Amadeo Perez likes him. He's aboard for Keith Peterson and currently sitting at 2-1. That is the 1 Counter Cat. Number 2 will be Pickled Again for Praven Sorensen and owner-trainer Jen Reichling. Nice series of works. Kieran Kellewan's been aboard for all those morning trials, and he will surface on this one today. Interesting that Kellewan, who's been on 3 seconds for Countercat, shows up on this horse. So that must, unless they just changed Amadeo after 3 consecutive seconds, wanting to win. I don't know, but interesting that Kieran Kellewan perhaps chose the 2 Pickled Again. Looks great in the paddock. 3 will be forced to run for owner-trainer Kevin Scott. Was asked a lot of them to run a mile in the 16th, first time out. Hadn't been seen in almost a full year. You see Chris Mandine getting a leg up on forced to run. Ran well for about 6.5 furlongs, and we got a little tired late, or a lot tired late. He'll go better at 6.5, I think. 4 will be Ready for Anything, a firster for Gary McNeil's Whitehall Farms. Will debut in blinkers. Getting a lot of money at 8-5. Good series of works, 59, 46-2 out of the gate, 113-2. A lot of activity in the mornings and good works for Ready for Anything. And number 5 is Boone's Back in Town for Frank Barabee, Gary Johnson, and the Pumpkin and Charlie stables. Just the 1.58s, but a lot of half-mile drills. But that last 5/8 on Canada Day in 1 minute and 3/5, putting him on edge for perhaps a good performance this afternoon. There's your field of 5 maidens. I went 1-4-2, but a good group we've assembled as we do kickoff once again. The pick 5, almost 120 grand in the carryover. Good luck.
Hey, horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Jackpot. Pick 5 wagering. Carryovers 119,683. Post time 5 minutes away. Here's the field. Number 1, Countercat, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welch. Keith Peterson trains, Amadeo Perez aboard. 2, Pickled Again, owned by Jen Riesling and Praven Sorensen with Kieran Kellebon. Number 3, Forced to Run, owned by Kevin Scott. The rider, Chris Mamdine. Number 4, Ready for Anything, owned by the Whitehall Farms. The rider, Silvino Morales. And number 5, Boone's Back in Town, owned by Gary Johnson, Pumpkin and Charlie Stables. The rider is apprentice Richard Balgobin. Once again, this race kicks off our jackpot pick 5. Carryovers 119,683. To scoop the jackpot, you must be the lone winning ticket, but we still do pay on 5 of 5. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. Last chance to get involved in that jackpot pick 5. The carryover, 119,000. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. This race kicks off our jackpot pick 5. Carryover over 119,000. Countercat to the inside gate. Pickled again goes in. Forced to run. Ready for anything. The outside gate. Boone's back in town. Five in. They're at the post. There they go. Forced to run, put on the early lead, driving up the inside. Countercat on the outside. First time starter, ready for anything. And Boone's back in town as they go under the line for the first time. It's Forced to Run. In between them now is Ready for Anything. Boone's back in town's on the outside. The run of the race belongs to Countercat in fourth. And then as they go to the clubhouse turn, the trailer is Pickled again. As they run past the half-mile mark, the opening quarter up in 22 and 4. To the backstretch they go, and Forced to Run has the lead now by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Ready for Anything, second by 3/4 of a length. Countercat reserved at the rail. On the outside, Boone's back in town. Trailer Pickled again. Past 5/16 a half, 47 and 1. And now a quarter mile from home. And Countercat quickly goes on the attack and opens up by 3. In second is Forced to Run on the outside, ready for anything in third. Fourth belongs to Pickled Again. Off the turn into the stretch, and Countercat has a 5 or 6 length lead. And down the lane they come. It is Countercat, well in the clear, now ridden out. Countercat wins by many. Ready for anything second. Forced to Run third. Pickled Again fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Countercat. Number 4, Ready for Anything second. 3, Forced to Run was third. 2, Pickled Again fourth. 1, 4, 3, 2, unofficial. The result is official. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 1, Countercat. Home by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains, assisted by Ashley Martin. Winning rider Amadeo Perez. Countercat, a 3-year-old gelding by Counter Force out of I Believe in Angel. Bred in BC by Bennett and Caravetta. The winning exactor tickets 1 and 4, $3.25. 1, 4, 3. Dollar try was $7.50. 1, 4, 3, 2, 20-cent super, $2.52. And the rolling double, this one, 1 and 1, $21.50. Final running time, 1:17 and 87 100ths.
You go.
All right, once again, the sound of that gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Society. In the third, 2 exit tunnel is 3 over, 5 just Scarlet, 5 over. Post time 19 minutes away at 3:30.
My name is Rebecca Forcier, and I am the founder of Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society. When I was a little girl, my grandpa and my grandma used to take me to the horse races. He also took me to Hastings all the time. I just fell in love with thoroughbreds. So aftercare is, they're properly transitioned. They go through AAEP transitioning of thoroughbred protocols. They're re-vetted physically, mentally. We do rehabilitation where and when needed. They have professional training put on them, and then we ultimately place them into an adoptive home. We follow up with the horses who are adopted, and we know where they all are, and we get to share with the public and also those in the industry how they're thriving after the races. We are a small but mighty little team. We're 100% volunteer, so that speaks to the passion behind the organization.
My name is Ruby Carroll, and I'm from Scotland. I found Rebecca, and being the thoroughbreds, I thought it would be a nice thing to do, just to volunteer and help them along the way in their next part of their life.
I want to make sure that every retired racehorse has this same happily ever after that my mare had, and a lot of the horses going through aftercare. We're so excited. We welcomed a few really special people in 2025 that we're really excited about. Kevin Sangura and Lisa Russell have been instrumental in sort of getting more momentum behind this vision that we started 3 years ago. We're really looking forward to growing Wild Hearts, welcoming more people on board in a lot of different capacities to help us grow, get the vision out there. I'm so passionate about Wild Hearts, and I'm so excited for what the future holds, working with the industry and being able to showcase all the happily ever afters that are happening after the finish line.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 3 on our 7-race program. Got a field of 5, $76,000 up to $7,500 maidens to go 6.5 furlongs. We have exacta tractor, superfecta daily double, and pick 3 wagering. As I always mention, if that's all too much for you, just want to go with your bet to win or place or show, always have that on the docket too. So we got 5 maidens to kick off here in race number 3. Well, back in race number 2, congratulations to Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh's Countercat. As Amadeo Perez finds a seam down the backstretch, and he pretty much drew clear to a pretty easy score, defeating a lot of unseasoned and horses making their debuts that still ran quite well. But Countercat did have a huge experience edge, and he parlayed that to a big score to break his maiden, and likely headed for Stakes Company now is Countercat. Right, here's the 1. This is on my good side for the Forster stable. Big shout out as always to Dave and Terry watching in Aldergrove at home. Hall of Fame trainer plopped in front of the TV set, I'm sure. And his coffee in hand. Crib board beside him. Good second last time to New Blend at 1 1/16. Going to cut back to 6.5 today. And he was second earlier this year, going 6.5 behind a very good Zanari. Looks very good here in the paddock. Sometimes he's a bit of a handful in the saddling procedure, but he looked like he did everything right today. He's getting a lot of play at 5-2. Antonio Reyes will be back aboard for trainer Charlene Miller. Number 2 will be Exit Tunnel for the Canyon Farms. Trainer Craig McPherson. This one did everything he could to get beat. Missed the break, bore out on the stretch turn, and that was his first start of the year. Hopefully things have gotten better for him. He is dropped from 12 to 6. He's cut his price in half. He's in for the 7,500 because he's a BC bred, but this is the easiest maiden level we have here. This is his best shot. We'll see if he can get to the front and curb that appetite for getting out on the final turn. He's done it in both of his starts, bear out. Three will be Max Booster. Definitely the most experienced runner, making his 15th career start as a maiden. He's got 4 seconds and 6 thirds. He was third last time. I had Bobby Rock and Just Call Me James. He was sequestered in behind the speed and pretty much stayed there. He just didn't have enough gas to get up and get near Bobby Rock, but he went down there pretty fast in 17-3. He's a player in here, 4-1. He'll get a job done one day, Max. It could be today with apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4 is Just Call Me James. His career debut, he ended up beating Max Booster that day. So I just think he's got the most upside in start number 2. As long as start number 1 didn't exhaust him too much. And if he's got that same race back and perhaps can even improve a tad, I think he's got a big opportunity to win. And so do the fans. They've installed him as a 7-5 favorite. Chris Mamdine rides for owner, trainer, breeder Bruce Unwin. He did everything right that day. He was a little slow away from the gate, but he moved up wide, and he was closing up well at the end and won the place photo. He did everything he could, and that was an impressive debut and a well-prepared runner from Bruce Unwin. And number 5 will be Just Scarlet for Ed Claggett and Craig McPherson. Showed a bit of speed in her debut. It's the only filly in the race. Did run against the mares last time. She was 4 wide on the backstretch and didn't run on. She'll need to be a bit better, but she does take a big class drop from the maiden 16s down here to the maiden 6. Got some run to her. She works in 46, 47. There's something there, but she hasn't put it all together yet. We'll see if she does today. Currently sitting at 6-1 on the board. I went 4-3-1. That's kind of the way I see it here in race number 3. Good luck whichever way you see it. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of this afternoon's third.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. This is the Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society purse. Field of 5, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Rolling Daily Double, and Pick 3. Wagering, post time in 6 minutes. Here's a field for the third. Excuse from post parade, the one on my good side, owned by the Forster stable. The rider's Antonio Reyes. Number 2 is Exit Tunnel by the Canyon Farms. Amadeo Perez up. 3, Max Booster, owned by Frank Barabee, Larry Getson, and Margaret Getson, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, Just Call Me James, owned by Bruce Unwin, with Chris Mamdine and the Irons. And number 5, Just Scarlet, owned by Ed Claggett. The rider is Kieran Kellewan. 5 minutes to post time. Don't forget, this is the Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society purse. Head down and check out the info booth today and play some carnival games and enter to win some great prizes. It's all located just to the west of the winner's circle. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society purse. Max Booster, the first one up. Inside gate, on my good side. Exit tunnel in the orange. Just Scarlet, and Just Call Me James completes the lineup. Five in, they're at the post. Just Call Me James, a little stirred up. There they go. Max Booster put on the early lead. Here's Just Call Me James driving up on the outside. Just Scarlet gets away in third. Then Exit Tunnel in fourth. On my good side fifth as they go under the line. Just Call Me James on the inside by a nose. Just Scarlet right there on the outside. These two now noses apart. It's 2 lengths back to Exit Tunnel, who sits in third. Max Booster is fourth, and it's about 5 back to On My Good Side. Past the half mile marker they run. The opening quarter, 22-2. As they head down the backstretch, Just Call Me James from the rail by a head. Just Scarlet second by a length and a half. Exit Tunnel trying to creep a little closer in third. Max Booster 2.5 back in fourth, and 4 back On My Good Side. As they race into the far turn, the half was 46 flat. And Just Call Me James from the rail leads it now by a half. Just Scarlet second by a length and a half. Exit Tunnel, Max Booster, and On My Good Side. They've reached the top of the lane, 1/8 of a mile from home. Just Call Me James now sprints clear by 4. And down the lane they come. It is Just Call Me James, Max Booster, and Exit Tunnel. Just Call Me James will win it in the clear by 3.5. Exit Tunnel second, Max Booster, On My Good Side, and Just Scarlet. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Just Call Me James. 2 Exit Tunnel second, 3 Max Booster third, 1 On My Good Side was fourth. 4-2, 3-1. Please note there will be a steward's review into the start of race 3. Hold all tickets. Please note the steward's review has been completed. There will be no change. In the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, the Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society purse, number 4, Just Call Me James. He's owned and trained by Bruce Unwin, winning rider Chris Mamdine. Just Call Me James, a 3-year-old gelding by Bakken out of Nevanova. Bred in BC by the owner-trainer, Bruce Unwin. The result is official. 4-2 exacta, $7.05. 4-2-3 try, $10.50. 4-2-3-1, 20-cent super, $4.30. Rolling double 1 and 4, $9.90. Final running time, 1:17 and 94/100ths. And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society. And now on their Community Day, Hastings has a special check presentation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Adoption Society. To make the presentation on behalf of Hastings is Mr. Peter Glavis. In the fourth, number 5, Horatio, 1 pound over, post time 18 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 4. This fourth race does kick off the pick 4 on races 4 through 7. We also have Exacta Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double Wagering here. On the 4th, got to field the 6 optional claimers here. It's for a whole bunch of conditions on it. 25 claimers up to 32. Non-winners in 2 years, non-4 life. Pretty much a wide open race. We're going a mile and a 16th here in the 4th. Well, congratulations to owner, trainer, breeder, Bruce Unwin, as his 3-year-old Just Call Me James. He looked good winning under Chris Mamdine in 117 and 94 100s. That was a pretty big effort. Took on all comers, had a little bit of pressure the entire race from Just Scarlet. Shrugged that filly off and went on to a nice score. Well rationed by Chris Mamdine. Get Bruce off the snide. All his horses are running great, but just no wins yet. But Just Call Me James fixes that. Gets win number 1 on the season for the Unwin outfit. All right, here's the one. This is Lucky Force, one of 2 Craig McPherson runners in here. He's got pretty much the front end covered and the back end covered. If it's a speed race, he's got the speed, and his pace is fast. He's got the closing Lucky Force, who is the one we're watching on screen. He was a good second to Run Rudolph in an allowance or similar type race. It was pretty much the same condition, where he defeated his stablemate Mazin that day. There was no pace on up front. They flew home, and Run Rudolph was very impressive that day because he did come from off the pace. But Lucky Force has been a real ATM machine for owner Ed Claggett and trainer Craig McPherson. 9 for 17 lifetime. He's won better than half his starts. He's good sprinting. He's better going along. He gets to stretch out to go a mile and a 16th. There's not a lot of speed in here, but I still think he's the best horse. There's no one in here that's got better credentials than him. Maybe Mazin. But Lucky Force is the horse that I know will run well. And when you're looking for a horse to wager on, pretty much he's the friend you know you have, rather than perhaps there's one that might be a length better, but you don't know what you have, as Mazin is may win and may not. But Lucky Force has proven he runs well here at Hastings, and he's just a nice horse, consistent. Amadeo aboard, 5-1, good price on Lucky Force. I don't, you're not getting that. He'll be 2-1 when we go to post, but maybe less. Number 2 will be Counteract. He's been a pleasant surprise this year, winning both of his races. Won in an easier non-winners of 4 for 12 grand, and then came back in a 17-5 non-3, and he defeated What's Shaken and Set to Shine in that race. He got a perfect trip by Amadeo Perez. Does lose Amadeo to Lucky Force, but picks up Antonio Reyes, who's ridden him to a victory last year. The mile and the 16th will not be a problem for him. I think he'll go well in behind the speed. I've got him 3rd. He can definitely do better than that. Anytime you have sharp horses that are running well, stick with them. They're on their game. They're liking the track the way it is, and he just continue to blossom. And I think he's a horse that's kind of found his rhythm right now, and he's doing good. But the company is much tougher today than what he was. I mean, not much tougher, but considerably. You know, there's a couple in here, Mazin and Lucky Force, that are going to be a handful for him, but he's every bit as good as the rest. He beat What's Shaken. He's as good as Horatio and better than Bluegrass Lens. So, but he's just got to find a way to beat the Craig McPherson runners, but he should get a good trip. For the Gilberts and Barb Heads, number 3 will be Mazin. He's your favorite at 3-5. Took a bunch of early money. Stretches out to a mile and a 16th. Really no excuses last time. He just got overrun by Run Rudolph and Lucky Force. He had easy fractions, 22 and 3, 46. Maybe he doesn't want to do that, though, on the dirt. Maybe he wants to go 24, 48, and then keep going. Maybe he's a better mile and a 16th horse. But he'll need to be, because he's got some seasoned, nice horses that are sharp, drawn inside of him. And but he's got some credentials. He's a classy, classy old horse. He's graded stakes placed. He's a graded stakes winner. He won the poker at Belmont on the grass, albeit. But a pretty quality horse for Nicole Droder and Craig McPherson. Four will be Bluegrass Lent. Just broke his non-2 of the year, defeating Snap to it and Evander Keane. Got some easy fractions that day, but he showed some staying power. He's improving. Does lose Kellowan to Mazin, the 3-horse, but he picks up Chris Mamdine, who's fresh off a victory with Just Call Me James in race number 3. But he'll be part of the pace, I would think. He's the one that I think will be shadowing Mazin. This will be his first try going long. I think he's going to love to go long. But another one getting a class test. 5 will be Horatio. He's getting a class test as well. He's coming out of conditional $25,000 races where they're non-3, non-4 lifetime. These are much tougher than Mr. Morris and Rockcliffe, the horses he beat last time. But he's going good. He's run 2 brilliant races, and he's going the right way. Richard Balgobin will be aboard for the Swift Thoroughbreds and Dino. And number 6 is What's Shakin' for Denny Spence and Cindy Krasner. Look for this horse to come running on late. The extra ground will certainly do him some favors. He wants to run long. He's been running good sprinting, though, a win in 2 seconds. But mile to 16th is his game. We'll see if he gets the needed pace scenario. We'll see if he can outclose Lucky Force. That'll be the whole key. I want 1, 3, and 2 as we do kick off the pick 4. Good luck, everyone.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 4, field of 6 to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Rolling Daily Double, and 20-cent pick 4 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Lucky Force, owned by Ed Claggett, Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 2 is Counteract, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert, Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 3 is Mason, owned by Nicole Droder, with Kieran Kellowan. 4, Bluegrass Lent, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo, Chris Mamdie riding. 5, Horatio in the colors of the Swift Thoroughbreds, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. And the 6, What's Shakin', owned by Dennis Spence, the rider Cabal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings. Lucky Force, the first one up. Counteract to gate 2. Current 9-5 lukewarm favorite Mason, gate 3. Bluegrass Lent in the powder blue. Horatio riding a 2-race win streak. The outside gate, What's Shaken? Six in, they're at the post. There they go. Mason pops out of there quickly and grabs the lead by a length and a half. On the outside is Bluegrass Lent. Down towards the inside is Counteract. Then there's a break of 2 to Horatio. What's Shaken on the outside? Lucky Force is 4 back as the trailer. They're on the turn and Mason shows the way. It's Mason by a length and a half. Bluegrass Lent tracks in second. At the rail is Counteract in third. What's Shaken's on his outside. Horatio races in fifth, about 7 off the lead. Lucky Force the trailer. Opening quarter as they go under the line for the first time. Shows up in 25 and 1. Into the clubhouse turn they go. It is Mason with the lead and Bluegrass Lent on his outside. 2 lengths back, What's Shaken's on the outside in third. Counteract at the rail in fourth. Horatio now ridden along. Lucky Force still the trailer, but only 6 off the lead. They're midway on the backstretch, the half, 49 and 1. 3/8 to run. Mason attacked now by Bluegrass Lent and What's Shaken on the extreme outside. 2 lengths back is Horatio. Counteract. Lucky Force is trying to close into a slow pace. 6 furlongs, 113 and 2. 3/16 from home. Mason clings to the lead. Right there is What's Shaken. Counteract at the rail and now trying to wind it up as Lucky Force, and down the lane they come. Mason, What's Shaken. Lucky Force widest of all. Deep stretch. What's Shaken. Here comes Lucky Force, but not enough. What's Shaken to win it. Lucky Force second, Mason third. Horatio, Counteract, and Bluegrass Lent. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, What's Shaken. 1, Lucky Force second, 3, Mason third, photo for fourth. Hold those superfecta tickets. In a photo for fourth, number 5, Horatio, fourth. 6-1, 3-5, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 6, What's Shakin'? He's owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. Winning rider, Kamal Santo. What's Shakin', a 4-year-old gelding by Rallis out of Omi, bred in BC by Elton Gunther. The result is official. 6-1 exacta was 10.35, 6-1-3 try, 46.75. 20-cent supers, 6-1-3-5, $48.11. Rolling double, 4 and 6, $34.50. Final running time for the mile and the 16th, 1:44 and 17 100ths.
Soon as Patsy say.
And once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Society. In the fifth, number 1 extra innings is 1 pound over. Post time for the fifth, 20 minutes away at 4:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race is kickoff the late pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. We also have Exacta Triactor, Superfecta, Daily Double, Win Play Show, and a field of 6. 6250 claimers. We're going to go a mile in the 16th. Well, in race number 4, it was Denny Spence's What's Shakin'? Well ridden by Kamal Santos, seizing the opportunity of a slow pace, crept up without using them, and he's been used to passing horses, having to make up 7, 8 lengths, but he's on the lead going down the backside. That's good news for What's Shakin', because he has a very good late turn of foot, and he got the money for Denny Spence, Cindy Krasner, and Kamal Santo. What's Shakin' in race 4. All right, here's the one. This is extra innings. Richard Balgobin rides for TC Racing and trainer Rob Gilker. This one will definitely be the one trying to lead the race. He's got speed. He's got the inside. He ran a better than looked 4th last time. He was chasing a very good Avs in Command, which cost him any chance of getting 2nd and 3rd. Didn't get the best of breaks either. But going long, this horse can set some fractions and keep going. Look at that win last August. I know it was just 4,000 on 3s, but he went 23, 47, 112, and kept on running and won easy. He had a nice win first time out. And definitely a major threat in here. I know he's a big price at 7-1 as a couple horses are getting some play, but I think he'll inch down on the tote board, but if you get 7-1 on him, congratulations, because he's a good bet at that. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will be the new pilot on extra innings. 2 will be Bucks Fizz for owner-trainer Jesse Morrison. Dropping from the 10,000 ranks, actually, down here for 62. Back to the kind of the claim level. Those are some tough $10,000 claimers he was coming out of the Back to Liberty duplication, Pay My Way race. This is considerably easier. Not sure of a running style for him, though. When he did win, he was up on the pace. He's not going to be up on the pace in this race. And he doesn't really show a good, like he passes horses with significant urgency. Seems like a one-paced horse that might need to get the lead going along, but I just don't see him getting the lead in this spot, but we'll see. Maybe he'll outrun my expectations. Chris Mamdine will be aboard, as I said, for Jesse Morrison. Number 3 will be Overly Fast for owner-trainer Paul Lemessurier. Claimed this one for $4,000. Ran him back for 62 2 weeks later, and he crushed a field similar to this by almost 4 lengths. Good time, 144 and 2. He's got to be tough again, doesn't he? Hard to go against him. He's going to get some speed. Amadeo opts for this one. He had some choices in this race, and he ends up on Overly Fast. Tells you a story right there. Good works since his last race in 47 and 3. Fastest of the morning that day. He's my top pick, Overly Fast. He's everyone's top pick, I think, in here. 7-5 right now on the current favorite. Number 4 will be Brian's Delight, the ownership group of Warren Wilson, Neil Stokowski, June Sutherland, Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman. Been running well this year. Got the W last time at the $4,000 level. Just jump up in class. I mean, things are tougher today, but he is a pace horse. He's won this high in the past. He's definitely not out of the realm of possibility here. He's 4-1. 5 will be Curlin Rocks. Just won a conditional 12 grander. That was a non-4 lifetime. Non-3 BC bred, non-4. So it was an easier race. Even though he is running for less money, that was an easier spot. But he's got some class to him. He's run long well in the past. There's Curlin Rocks. Kamal Santo rides for Nicole Rycroft and the Morgans. And number 6 is Time Ticker for Williamson Racing and Steve Henson. Just hasn't been able to get a pace on in front of him. Every time, because he's a deep closer. And every race, it's 48 and change sprinting, and it's just been ridiculous. But perhaps going long, things will be better for Time Ticker. He's currently sitting at 9-2. I went 3, 1, and 5 in here. I really like Overly Fast. I think he's going to be awfully tough to beat here in race 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 5, field of 6. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, Rolling Daily Double, and Pick 3. Wagering and post time in 6 minutes. Excuse from post parade, the 1 extra innings owned by TC Racing, the rider's apprentice Richard Balgobin. 2, Bucks Fizz, owned by Jesse Morrison, the rider Chris Mamdine. Number 3 is Overly Fast, owned by Paul Lemesurier with Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 4, Brian's Delight, owned by Warren Wilson, Neil Stachkowski, June Sutherland, G. Ross Switzer, and Barry Hickman with Kieran Kellewan. 5, Curlin Rocks, owned by Jesse Morgan and David Morgan with Kamal Santo. And number 6 is Time Ticker, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 4 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings, Brian's Delight, the first one up. Inside gate will be Extra Innings. Followed by Overly Fast. Bucks Fizz in the gold. Two left to load, Curlin Rocks and Time Ticker. Curlin Rocks goes in, and now Time Ticker to complete the lineup. Extra Innings broke through the fronts. Nice save by the assistant starter. Extra Innings now reloaded, 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Extra Innings pops out of there quickly, grabs a 2-length lead. Brian's Delight gets away in second. Curlin Rocks is third. On the inside is Bucks Fizz. On his outside is Overly Fast. Time Ticker drops out to trail. He's already about a dozen off the lead. They're on the turn. They're going quick. Extra Innings out there by 4. It's Curlin Rocks in second. At the rail is Brian's Delight, followed by Overly Fast, Bucks Fizz, and Time Ticker. As they run by us now the first time the opening quarter, 24 flat. Extra Innings are trying to gear the pace down, but Curlin Rocks comes to challenge on the outside. Overly Fast is only 2 off it in third. Brian's Delight, Bucks Fizz, and Time Ticker. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Extra Innings leads it now by a neck. On the outside is Curlin Rocks, second by 2.5. Overly Fast in third. Brian's Delight is fourth. Bucks Fizz is fifth. Time Ticker is sixth, still a dozen off the lead. The half is 48 and 4 as they run to the 5/16 marker. Extra Innings by a neck. Curlin Rocks pestering on the outside. 2.5 lengths back. Overly Fast has now asked for his best. 3 further back is Brian's Delight, Bucks Fizz, and Time Ticker. 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 4. As they race to the top of the lane, they're still locked together. Extra Innings and Curlin Rocks. Overly Fast is trying to close up on the outside, and down the lane they come with Curlin Rocks now on the lead. It's Curlin Rocks, Overly Fast. Curlin Rocks to score by 2.5. Overly Fast second, Extra Innings third, close for fourth. Brian's Delight and Bucks Fizz. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Curlin Rocks. 3 Overly Fast second, 1 Extra Innings third. There is a photo for fourth. Hold those superfecta tickets. 5-3-1 and a photo. In the photo for fourth, number 4, Brian's Delight is fourth. 5314 on the board. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 5, Curlin Rocks. He's owned by Jesse Morgan and David Morgan, trained by Nicole Rycroft. The winning rider for his third winning ride today, Kamal Santo. Curlin Rocks, a 5-year-old gelding by Fast Anna out of Curlin Up. Bred in Kentucky by the Asiel Stable, LLC. Yeah, once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Retirement Foundation. 5-3 exacta was $10.35. 5-3-1 try, $55. 5-3-1-4, 20-cent super, $33.10. 6-5 double, rolling double was $43.30. And the pick 3. You need 3 of 3. It returned $125.20. The final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:45 and 38/100ths. In the 6th, our co-feature, the $50,000 Supernatural. Number 1, Another Last Dance, 3 pounds over. Number 3, I'm in Control, 1 over. 4, Someday Lady, 1 over. 5, Gimlet is 3 pounds over. Post time for the 6th, 19 minutes away at 5 o'clock.
right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. It's time for race number 6. This is the Supernatural, our co-feature event, $50,000 stakes race for 3-year-old fillies going a mile on the 16th. We have Exacta Tractor Superfecta Daily Double Wagering here on the 6th. Congratulations to Jesse and David Morgan. Nicole Rycroft, Kamal Santos, Curlin Rocks did win race number 5 in impressive fashion. Well, here's the one. This is Another Last Dance for the Go Stables and trainer Eric Gutierrez. Going to tackle Stakes Company, the top fillies again. Going to try her going long. Got way too far out of it last time. She has no chance behind those dawdling fractions. 22 and 3, 46 and 2. That day was really slow. And so to be 10, 12 lengths behind was just giving her a task that she could not possibly, any horse couldn't have overcome. But going to get to go long. She was 3rd in the fantasy last year, only beaten less than 3 lengths to Someday Lady and Sailing Force. So you must give her some respect in here, and she's getting it at the tote board. Currently sitting at 5-1. Good work in 46 and 3 since her last race, and there could be some speed in here. You got Breeze and Brienne, you got I'm in Control, you got Cheat Time, and Someday Lady wants to be up there too. It could get, we'll see, but could get a good pace to run at. Currently 5-1. Number 2 will be Breeze and Brienne for Conrad Rosenick and Mel Snow. Just the one run this year. Was wide early. Another one out of position pretty much the entire race behind that slow pace. That was against a couple of good 4-year-old fillies and Sunblaze and Annika's Song, so that was a tough event for her anyway. Gets back in against her own age group. That was a 3 and up race. It doesn't denote it in the racing form. But Breeze and Brienne, 2-time stakes winner last year, albeit sprinting. She'll get tested going along today. She's at a good race mare, My Special Angel. There's number 2, Breeze and Brienne at 14-1. Number 3 will be I'm in Control for Gary McNeil's Whitehall Farms and Keith Peterson. Good second behind Chi Time in the River Rock Casino. Threw everything she had at her, but wasn't good enough. We'll see if the distance change helps, but still wasn't disgraced at all. Ran a good one. She's definitely in with a chance. I'm in Control. The 4 is Someday Lady for Jeff Singera and trainer Cindy Krasner back at Hastings. A familiar Pink Silks. Did win the Sadie Diamond Futurity in the fantasy here at Hastings last year. Karen Kellewan will reunite her. 5 will be Gimlet, a maiden tackling winners in here. Going to try, hopefully the distance will help Gimlet be a little better. And number 6 is Chi Time. Undefeated, impressive maiden score, tied the track record, came back to prove it was no fluke. Pretty comfortable win in the River Rock Casino. But we're throwing a new distance at her. We're sending her a mile on the 16th. We'll see if she can do it, but she certainly looked very good in the mornings. Pat Jarvis has done a great job with her for the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury, and Curry Powell's been very good as well on her. I went 6, 3, and 4, but a very good and contentious renewal of the Supernatural. Let's send it up to Dan. It's time for post-parade race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6. This is our co-feature this afternoon, the $50,000 Supernatural. Field of 6. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Late double exactor, try, and superfecta wagering, and post time is 6 minutes away. Here's your field for the Supernatural. Number 1, the BC bred Another Last Dance, owned by the G.O. Stables, trained by Eric Gutierrez, the rider Chris Mamdine. 2, Breeze and Brienne, owned by Conrad Rosenek. Mel Snow Conditions, apprentice Richard Balgobin in the tack. Number 3, the BC bred I'm in Control, owned by the Whitehall Farms, trained by Keith Peterson with Antonio Reyes. Excuse from Post Parade, the 4, the BC bred Someday Lady, in the colors of Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner. Kieran Kellewan rides. 5 is Gimlet, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolenius. The rider, Kamal Santo. And number 6, the BC bred Chi-Chi Time, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains. Curry Powell aboard. 5 minutes to post time. All right, for our on-track guests, get out those 50-50 tickets. The pot sits at $817.50. Once again, all on orange tickets. One ticket has been pulled. Numbers 315669. 315669. You're the winner of $817. The Food Bank thanks you. And don't forget, you do have only 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent, or another ticket will be drawn. 315669. Clock is ticking. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. At this time, we can confirm there are no unique tickets on today's Jackpot Pick 5. The carryover to next Friday, $127,816. And in reference to the 50-50 ticket, it has been claimed. Loading in now for the 6th at Hastings, our co-feature, $50,000 Supernatural. Inside gate, another Last Dance. Breezin' Brienne comes forward. I'm in Control in the black. Someday Lady in the pink. Followed by Gimlet. And the 3-5 favorite, Chi Chi Time to the outside. They're at the post. Rider is off the 5, Gimlet. Also, the rider is off the 6, Chi Chi Time. We have a brief delay. Please note all the horses will be unloaded from the starting gate. And the 5 Gimlet, 6 Chi Chi Time will go through a vet check. Your attention, please. After going through a vet check, we have 2 late scratches by order of the stewards on advice of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 5, Gimlet. Scratch number 6, Chi Chi Time. Scratch the 5 and the 6 from the 6th race. All win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta tickets will be refunded. Any multi-leg tickets you will receive the board favorite at off time. Once again, scratch the 5, Gimlet. Scratch the 6, Chi Chi Time. With all wagers, win, play, show, exactor, try, and superfecta will be refunded. For our on-track guests, those of you who stopped by the Wild Hearts Thoroughbred display today, here's the 3 winning tickets. The equine package was 011 30494. It's on a red ticket. The Hastings Art and Gift Certificate on a red ticket, 011 30427. And the gift certificate tree on a black ticket, 06465 You do have 15 minutes to claim your prizes at the Wild Hearts display. Also, we'd like to mention our silent auction. Round trip 2 to Santa Anita was won by Gordon Meisner. Once again, those 3 numbers, 011 30494 on a red ticket, 011 30427 on a red ticket, and 06465 257 on a black ticket. Once again, 15 minutes to claim your prize at the Wild Hearts display. Once again, the horses are approaching the starting gate. And once again, loading in for the 6th. Another last dance to the inside gate. Breeze and Brienne, gate 2. Gate 3, I'm in control. The outside gate to last year's 2-year-old filly champ, Someday Lady. Someday Lady goes in. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 4, 3-year-old fillies now, sent on their way in the Super Natural. I'm in control, has a short lead. Someday Lady right there on her outside. Length and a half back is Breeze and Brienne. Early trailer, Another Last Dance. They're on the turn, and I'm in control, is in control, leading it now by 3/4 of a length. Someday Lady moving up on the outside again. 2 lengths for the back, Breeze and Brienne, and 3 to Another Last Dance. The opening quarter up in 24-3 as they pass by us now for the first time. On the inside, I'm in control. On the outside, Someday Lady. 2 1/4 lengths back is Breeze and Brienne, and 2 1/2 to the trailer, Another Last Dance. Into the clubhouse turn. They've been at each other from the bell. I'm in control from the rail by a neck. Someday Lady on the outside, second by a length and a half. Breeze and Brienne third, and Another Last Dance creeping closer in fourth. The half up in 49 flat. They're midway on the backstretch, and Someday Lady on the outside pops ahead in front. At the rail is I'm in control. Length and a half back. Breeze and Brienne now into the bit. 2 lengths for the back, Another Last Dance. 6 furlongs in 1:14-1. 1/4 mile from home in the Supernatural. Someday Lady on the outside. I'm in control. Breeze and Brienne is trying to creep closer in third. And then the trailer, Another Last Dance. Up the turn into the stretch. Someday Lady, I'm in control. Noses apart. Breeze and Brienne is third. deep stretch. Someday Lady on the outside now gains the lead. It's Someday Lady to win the Supernatural. I'm in control, second, Breeze and Brienne, third, Another Last Dance, fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Someday Lady. Number 3, I'm in control, second. 2, Breeze and Brienne, third. 1, Another Last Dance, fourth. 4-3, 2-1. With the 2 late scratches of number 5, Gimlet, number 6, Chi Chi Time, any multi-leg races automatically got the board favorite, who was number 3, I'm in Control. In reference to the Wild Hearts draw, still looking for the black ticket, 06465257. You have 10 minutes to claim your prize or another ticket will be drawn. Once again, 06465257. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, the $50,000 Supernatural, number 4, Someday Lady. She's owned by Jeff Sangera, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. Winning rider, Kieran Calawan. Someday Lady is a 3-year-old filly by Cairo Prince out of Tessana. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs and the Willow Creek Farms. Please welcome to the winner's enclosure the former owner of the great Supernatural, Dixie Jacobson, and her granddaughter, Stevie Kluche. The result is official. Prices up on the board. The 4-3 exacta was $5.25. Pick 5, 5 of 5 needed, $1,053.45. Carry over to Friday, $127,816. 432 try, $865. 20-cent super was $1.59. 5-5 double, $11.40. 5-6 double, $11.40. 5-4 double, $29.80. The 5-5 and 5-6 doubles were consolation daily doubles to the 2 scratched horses. All right, once again, another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds with the bang of the gong. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 146 and 12/100ths. In the 7th, number 4, Quality Command is 1 pound over. Please note a rider to be named on number 7, Carla's Honor. The rider now on Carla's Honor, Kieran Kelawan. Kelawan rides the 7, Carla's Honor, in the 7th. 17 minutes to post time at 5:37.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for the 7th and final live race on our Saturday afternoon program. Hopefully you enjoyed the show today. Our next live card will be next Friday. We're on next Friday and Saturday. Friday night, 7 o'clock. Always popular the Friday nights, so please come on out and enjoy the entertainment on next Friday night. It'll be next Saturday afternoon at, once again, 2:30. So 2 race days next week. Well, the Supernatural's in the books. A little disappointing to see a couple of gate scratches, but I know the connections. Jeff Singer and Cindy Krasner are happy. Things got a whole lot easier as Someday Lady under Karen Kellewan was always in a perfect striking position and outran I'm in Control. Likes the cooking here. Cindy Krasner's cooking. Does Someday Lady. Likes Hastings Racecourse as she resumes her winning ways, getting her 3rd stakes win of her career. Okay, the final puzzle of the day we need to solve. Got 7 of them, fillies and mares, 4,000 up to 5,000 claimers, going 6.5. All sorts of wagering opportunities on this one. One will be Foothills Boulevard. One of 2 Keith Peterson runners, saddles both the 1 and the 2. It's a good thing, don't need to move around too much to saddle, and they're right next door to each other. But I think they both have equal chances, and they're being bet accordingly. Foothills Boulevard, current kind of lukewarm favorite at 2-1. Good second behind Next Out Winner Backburner last time. Been off for about a month, though. Come back with a 1 slow work in 104. We'll see how she does. But definitely a major player is Foothills Boulevard. There's the 2. That is Licorice. Shortens, is going 6.5, going 6.5 furlongs again after good runner-up effort to Flying Miss last time. She's trying to close up the inside. Kind of thought she'd be on the lead that day, but wasn't. There's a little more speed in this one today, but her best races are when she's up on the pace. Because she's a fighter, and when she gets the lead, if you put her in a spot where she can't fight, covered up in behind horses, you're going to get an average performance. You put her on the lead where she can fight and battle with another horse, she's going to run well. Sometimes you just got to let horses run to their strengths, even if it means they're going a little too fast or something. 5-2 on Licorice for Stu Spencer, Sean Ederer, and Giuseppe Zepedeo. 3 will be Texas Humor, the Geo Stables, and Eric Gutierrez. Ran well last 2 starts, just missed the Flying Miss and Licorice. Right in the mix. This horse is always in good position. It doesn't win a lot of races, only won for the last 15, the last 2 years, but always in your superfectas or just always in the hunt. Horse can route, can sprint. Pretty neat little horse for Eric Gutierrez. Ridge Belgoman will be riding. 4 will be Quality Command. I have no idea what to do with her. I've got her second, but taking a big drop in class here after a 25-length defeat in a 4-horse field. If she's got anything remotely close to her A game, she must win in here. Apprentice Richard Balgoman will be aboard. Her first 2 races this year, she got to win the money if she runs those. 5 will be Icebreaker. Shortens up to 6.5. Could get some pace going on in here, though. I like her chances, Icebreaker. I've got her to win it. Amadeo aboard for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. 6 will be Nene for the Mabens. Chris Mamdine up. Led the field through much of the race going long, but tired late. But shortens up to 6.5 and should be close to the pace. And number 7 is Carla's Honor for the BFA Holdings. Looking to give Cindy Krasner a training triple. She's already got a double to Cindy. Of course, winning with What's Shaken and stakes winner Someday Lady. We'll see if Carla's Honor can keep the roll going in the barn. Put up Karen Kellewan on Carla's Honor. Hopefully Kamal's okay. Injured in the gate in race number 6. 5-4-2 for me and a very difficult finale. Good luck whichever way you go. Let's send up to Dan for the post parade of race number 7.
The horses on the track at Hastings, 7th and final event. Field of 7, they're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. Post time in 6 minutes. Kieran Kellewan rides the 7, Carla's Honor. Here's the field, number 1, Foothills Boulevard, owned by Stuart Spencer, Sean Ederer, Randy Klassen, Ryan Lee, and Siobhan Collender with Silvino Morales. Number 2, Licorice, owned by Stuart Spencer, Sean Ederer, and Giuseppe Zapedio with Antonio Reyes. 3, Texas Humor, owned by the G.O. Stables, the riders Ridge Balgobin. 4, Quality Command, owned by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson, apprentice Richard Balgobin in the saddle. 5, Icebreaker, owned by the Wynn Racing Stables, Amadeo Perez up. 6, Nene, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, Chris Mamdine aboard. And number 7, Carla's Honor, owned by BFA Holdings, in the tack. Now, Kieran Kellewan. 4 minutes to post time. Live racing next week on Friday night at 7, Saturday at 2:30. Friday night's card has that Pick 5 carryover, $127,816. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap. 7th and final event. Foothills Boulevard to the inside gate. Licorice comes forward. Here's Texas Humor. Quality Command in the bright green. Icebreaker in the purple. 2 left to load, Nene and Carla's Honor. Seven in. They're at the post. There they go. Quality Command sent right off for the early lead. Up on the outside, Icebreaker. Down towards the inside, Foothills Boulevard. In tight there was Nene as they run under the line for the first time. It is Quality Command and moving through Foothills Boulevard. Then Texas Humor gets away in third. Licorice at the rail. Icebreaker on the outside, followed by Nene. Trailer, Carla's Honor. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter up in 23 flat as they turn for the backstretch. On the outside, Foothills Boulevard, 6 ahead in front. Quality Command second by 3. It's Texas Humor in third. Licorice on her inside. Icebreaker and Nene paired off. Big break of 4 to Carla's Honor. They run through the half in 46 and 4. Now a quarter mile from home. And on the inside, Quality Command on the outside, Foothills Boulevard. Texas Humor, Licorice, Icebreaker, Nene as they get set to turn for home. Quality Command on the inside with a short lead. And down the lane they come. Quality Command. Licorice dives to the inside. Texas Humor. Right there also Foothills Boulevard. But it will be Quality Command to last over Licorice. Texas Humor, Foothills Boulevard. Icebreaker completes the super high 5. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Quality Command. Second, number 2, Licorice. Photo for third, hold all tickets. In a photo for third, number 3, Texas Humor third, 1, Foothills Boulevard fourth, 5, Icebreaker completes the super high 5, 4, 2, 3, 1, 5. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 4, Quality Command. Owned by Devin O'Donnell and Gary Johnson, Frank Barabee conditions, the winning rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Quality Command, a 6-year-old mare by second in command out of Phaedra. Bred in BC by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds. The result is official. 20-cent super high five, 42315 was $217.43. 42 exacta was $25.70. 423 try, $213.60. The super, $134.87. Late double, 4 and 4, $25. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, was $278.15. Pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $261.99. Final running time, 1:18 and 11/100ths. That'll wrap up our Saturday card here at Hastings. Don't forget live racing next week on Friday night at 7 p.m. Saturday afternoon at 2:30. Friday night's card has that carryover in the pick 5 of $127,816. Don't forget, when departing, our gaming floor featuring slot machines is open, as well as our simulcast center. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Till next week, drive safely. Good night.